On the cell phone, could you please identify yourself?
Scott Gregory Podgorski.
Last one at you.
Of course. Okay. All right. I have Nolly's on the first two. Did you just want to call those two or?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We can start with Bryce Aho.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26011491. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Bryce Aho. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
All right, this is the time set for a final pretrial on Mr. Aho's case, and I'm in possession of a Nolly process. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. We did have officers present for this hearing. However, I also consulted with the defense attorney as well as the officers. The defendant now has a valid license. And with that, the people will be filing a Nolly.
So I'm going to sign the Nolly process. Anything else for the record in 26011491, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. And then we have a Donald Ligenfelter. So we're on the record in docket 2647068661. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Donald Ligenfelter. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Donald Lingenfelter, who is not here. The reason he's not here, Your Honor, is that, as I believe Your Honor has in front of you, we did achieve compliance on this case, and the prosecution indicated they would be filing dismissal. I spoke with the prosecution about the dismissal, and we agreed that we could have the client that potentially would waive the client's appearance.
All right. And then that's a fair statement, Ms. Shaw. We're just waiving Mr. Ligenfelter's appearance.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. I'm in possession of the Nolly process on 2647068661. This must have been on. Oh, so it is on a ticket, but I'll Nolly process. So I've signed the Nolly process for docket 264706888661. Anything else for the record in this file, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. That last one's attached, the last piece of paper. All right, what case did you want to call next, Ms. Shaw?
We can do Hannah Verlinde.
Hannah Berlinden. Berlind. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26011847. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Hannah Berlind. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Hannah Berlindi, who's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Hannah Berlindi, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial today. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Yeah, the people have made an offer to the defendant at this time. She can plead guilty to 1 count of assault and battery with the people's consent to Haida. She is 22 years old and would require the people's consent. Parties would also have a sentencing agreement to no further upfront jail at the time of sentencing. The people have been in good communications with the victim in this case. I spoke with him on Friday. He did not receive his subpoena, however, indicated he would be in court as long as he got permission from work. Given that court was today, I got a good email address for him for the jury trial and did indicate to him that I would be emailing any future subpoenas. I also indicated to Ms. Rawls that if this were set for a jury trial and we did subpoena witnesses at that time, we would no longer be consenting to Haida.
All right. Ms. Rawls, what is your response?
Your Honor, we just was given the plea offer, and so Mrs. Berlindy needs some time to consider the offer. If she accepts the offer, Your Honor, we will make sure that we communicate that with the prosecutor's office. She just needs some additional time to consider this offer.
All right, so we'll set for jury trial on this at this time, and then you'll know because you'll get a call from Ms. Rawls concerning subpoenas.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll set for jury trial for, and usually the week prior to jury trial is jury instructions. So make sure that so this is on so it'll be the Monday the week before.
Yes, Your Honor. And Ms. Rawls did indicate to me that she would let me know a week prior to the jury trial on
All
whether
right.
or not we intend to accept the offer.
September 14th
September 14th.
at 8.
14th at 8 for jury trial. All right, we've set this for September 14th at 8 o'clock for jury trial. The instructions would then be September 7th, the week before. Anything else for the record in docket 2601847, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rawls.
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Berlindy, you're set for jury trial on September 14th at 8 o'clock. Thank you. Where did you want to head next?
We
Ms.
can
Shaw?
call Andre Shines.
Shines, Andre
Yes,
Shines.
Your Honor, I believe we would have him arrive. He should be downstairs on the bridge.
We can do Jeffrey Scherberger in the meantime.
Sure.
Do we need to have somebody brought up? Because we have 2 people downstairs.
Shines.
So let's bring up Shines.
Who's the other person we have downstairs?
We have Gagney, or is that on Polycom?
Oh, it should be downstairs.
Is this Mr. Shines?
No, this is Mr. Sugarberg.
Oh, Mr. Scherberger,
Yes, sir.
we had you downstairs.
Mr.
Mr.
Stein
Stein
is the one
downstairs.
downstairs.
Oh, Shines is
We
downstairs.
can bring up
Let's
Shines.
do
And
Scherberger.
in the meantime, we can do Scherberger.
Okay. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 2601613. That's People, the State of Michigan versus Jeffrey Scherberger. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Jeffrey Scherberger, who's standing to my right in court.
And sir, you are Jeffrey Scherberger, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Yeah, the victim did appear for this matter. I spoke with her. I spoke with Ms. Rawls as well. The defendant also has a felony matter, and in that case, he's being referred to vet court. Our intent is to do the same in this case. Additionally, there's also a outstanding 911 call that the parties have requested. So we're asking that this matter be set for a second pretrial so that we can review the 911 call and also get the vet court referral started at the same time.
And is that a fair statement, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your
All
Honor.
right. All right, so we'll adjourn this out for further pretrial to get the specialty court paperwork done and for some discovery issues. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I think we're probably looking at 4 weeks or 3 to 4 weeks for specialty court.
I would say 4 weeks.
Yeah, so
September 14th,
September 14th
8:30.
at 8:30 for an adjourned final pretrial date. In the meantime, we'll do the paperwork for specialty court because everybody has to sign off on that. And then we'll take care of any discovery issues. So we set it for September 14th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in docket 2601613, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Scherberger, we'll see you on September 14th at 8:30. That's adjourned final pretrial. I'll wait to hear from the parties if we actually need that hearing date or if we're just moving along to specialty court because we got to get all the paperwork signed. All right. All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay.
September, right?
You can call Laura Bacon next.
So at this point in time, you need to go.
Sam's son, I'm gonna let in. You said Miss Bacon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Identify this phone and then. On the Samsung, could you please unmute and identify yourself?
Scott
Yeah, Mr.
Podgorski.
Podgor. Yeah, we've got you. So when we renamed you, sir, on the other cell phone, could you please unmute and identify yourself?
Sean Anderson.
Sean Anderson. All right, Mr. Anderson, you're here for your 9:30?
Yes.
All right. You're in the right place. Stand by and we'll call your case, or it appears that you are not represented by counsel. Is that correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
Your Honor.
No, he is? Okay. All right. So you do have the public defender's office. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right. All right. Let me make that change. And is Ms. Rawls, did you need to speak with Mr. Anderson?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. When Ms. Rawls joins us, I'll place you in a breakout room with your public defender. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right. But you are in the right place, and we'll call Ms. Bacon's
Oh,
case. All right. So, Mr. Anderson, I'm gonna go ahead and place you in a room, and then when Ms. Rawls, your public defender, gets her, we'll place her in the same room. So you should get a prompt to go to room 1.
oh,
There he is. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601882. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Laura Bacon. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Laura Bacon, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I don't have any explanation for the failure to appear, Your Honor. And last week, my office tried to make contact with her. I tried to make contact just this morning regarding the failure to appear. Neither were successful. I would request if the court would consider a 48-hour hold before an immediate bench warrant, but I would otherwise leave it up to the discretion of the court.
All right, thank you, Mr. Harris. I do not see Laura Bacon in the Zoom courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hall, in the physical courtroom. And then we'll call her name in the hallway once Mr. Gonzalez gets back. But it would, based on the representations of counsel, it appears that Ms. Bacon has failed to appear today. This was set for 8:30. It's 9:32. And Ms. Shaw, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I would ask for an immediate bench warrant given that it's a domestic violence case.
I do have this as domestic violence, an assaultive behavior case. So, Mr. Gonzalez, do you see Ms. Bacon out there?
No, but they don't have shines downstairs.
They don't have shines.
They know he's a rip, but they don't have him down
All right. call Miss Bacon just out there, but so,
No one's out there.
okay.
I can't.
So for Laura Bacon, I do not see her in the hallway. This is domestic violence case. I'll issue an immediate bench warrant based on the nature of the case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. That's all for the record in 2601-882. Is it, do we do a writ on Shines?
May get the done, because I think that was indicated last time we were before.
I'm pretty sure.
Writ out of Wayne County Jail last time.
I know sometimes if they're on a writ, they're not exactly timely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And we
I
want
think
to wait
that-
a little bit and
he was writ for today.
Sometimes it's-
So let's see when he was writ out of Wayne County today.
can we get Mr. Gagney brought upstairs instead then?
Yes,
In the meantime, can we call Timothy Trowbridge?
yes.
Shines was a Wayne County. It's
Yeah,
on our list for Wayne County.
yeah. And a writ was done, and we'll see if they're, so let's put that one aside. So a line can go get Mr. Gagney,
Got it.
and then what was the?
Trowbridge.
Trowbridge, okay. All right. That's too far. Too far. All right, so we're on the record in 2601-500 and 2601-501. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Timothy Trowbridge.
Yeah.
Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people. I don't expect Mr. Trowbridge to be here today. I spoke with him over the phone on Friday. He is not represented. My understanding is that he is a 69-year-old male with an oxygen tank. And so we did work out this matter ahead of time. He received 2 tickets for dog at large. He's since then taken precautions to avoid the recurrence of that situation. And given that the people would intend to file a nollie.
All right. And these are both on a ticket, so
Correct, Your Honor.
we will move to dismiss based on compliance. All right, so on 2601-500, we're gonna move to dismiss without prejudice for compliance purposes. And I'll write the same in 2601-501. We'll move to dismiss without prejudice for compliance purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else on either one of these files, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you.
We can call Delvon Jackson.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-895. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Delvon Jackson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Delvon Jackson, who is standing to my right. Mr. Jackson, please state your first and last name for the record.
Delvon Jackson.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people have made an offer to the defense where the defendant can plead guilty to the domestic violence with no objection to 7694A. My understanding is that this matter is going to be left set for a final trial.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, we would be requesting a final pretrial be set as the negotiations continue.
All right, so we'll set for jury trial
Final,
or set for final pretrial.
September 14th at 8:30.
September 14th, right? At 8:30? All right, we'll set for final pretrial for September 14th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2601-895, Ms. Shaw?
No, yeah, thank you.
Mr. Harris?
Can I get that date one more time, Your Honor?
September 14th at 8:30.
That-
All right, we should be all set on that file. Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
James might have got it. And sir, from the EMGL Post, what's your name?
Hunter Pennington.
Say it again, sir.
Hunter Pennington.
We don't have a Pennington.
Yeah, we don't have a penny. So that must be for another judge, I would think.
What's his first name?
I think it's Drew.
Hunter. Hunter.
Hunter.
Like a hunter. Kind of close, kind of not even close. Hunter
Mhm.
Pentington?
Pennington.
Pennington.
Case that's closed. Maybe ask him what it was for. This is first meeting.
Do you know what judge you're supposed to be in front of?
I have no idea. They just kind of told me I had a polycom and they told me that they took me here. I have no
All right.
idea.
I'm assuming that you're going to be taken to the right judge. Yeah. Do you know what you're here on?
A warrant.
It sounds like the magistrate to be arraigned.
Let me message.
Yeah. All right, stand by. We're going to find out what judge you should be in front of. All right, sir?
Thank you, sir.
Have the proceedings stopped?
No, we are on a break. We'll get with you shortly.
Okay, I didn't know if my phone was broke or not.
Nope, you're fine. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Podgorski, we'll call your case. So we're on the record in docket 26-01905. That is People, the State of Michigan versus Scott Podgorski. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Walls, appearing on behalf of Scott Pogorski, who's present via Zoom.
And sir, you are Scott Podgorski, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Podgorski?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people have made an offer, or I'm sorry, at this time, the parties have discussed a resolution. In this case, we are considering a mental health court. So at this time, we would request another pretrial be set, and the defense will refer or do a mental health court referral today.
All right. So if we do we're going to set it for final pretrial, but we'll set it out.
Correct.
So, yeah. So enough time to do the specialty,
Yes, Your Honor.
the specialty court paperwork. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right. So let's set it for 4 to 5 weeks, whatever whatever we have, just to make sure the paperwork's done.
September 21st.
So it'll be September 21st at 8:30. All right, Mr. Podgorski, we've set it for September 21st at 8:30. That would be in line with getting the paperwork all set up for specialty court. All right, sir?
That's
Yes,
our
sir.
final pretrial.
Yeah, we'll set it for final pretrial. Yeah. All right. Anything else for the record in 26-01905, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing from the defense. Your
All
Honor.
right. All right, Mr. Podgorski, we'll see you on September 21st at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We can do Faye Brown.
A. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01826. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Faye Brown. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls, appearing on behalf of Faye Brown.
And I do not see Faye Brown in, this was scheduled for 9 o'clock. It is now 10:09. I do not see Ms. Brown in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody by that name in the physical courtroom. And based on the representations of counsel, Ms. Rawls has not, have you seen Ms. Brown at all?
I have
this
not.
morning? All right. So it would appear that Ms. Faye Brown has failed to appear for the pretrial. Ms. Rawls, has your office had any contact with Ms. Brown?
Yes. we have.
All right. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding today?
Your
It would
Honor,
appear that the defendants failed to appear.
Yes, Your Honor. The people would request a bench warrant at this time.
I have it's a drunk driving allegation with no priors. So I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else for the record in 26-01826, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing from the defense. Your
All right. I've issued a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold for the defendants failed to appear. And then we do have Mr. Anderson. I brought him back.
Yes, Your Honor, we can go on Mr.
Mr.
Anderson.
Anderson. You've had the opportunity to meet with Mr. Anderson, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, I have, Your
All right.
Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-02126. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Sean Anderson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Sean Anderson II, who's appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Sean Anderson II?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the people have made an offer at this time that the defendant can plead to 1 count of disorderly conduct. My understanding is that the defendant wants some time to consider this offer. The parties are requesting that this matter be set for a final pretrial.
Is that a fair statement, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
So set for final pretrial on
September 21st.
September 21st at 8:30. All right, we've set this for September 21st at 8:30 for final pretrial. Anything else for the record in 26-02126, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing further.
All right, Mr. Anderson, we've set this for final pretrial on September 21st at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We're ready on Jason Dunkel.
Uncle. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02899. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jason Dunkel. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Jason Dunkel, is that
Yes.
correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I spoke with the defendant in this matter as he is unrepresented. He does have a license now. Given that he is in compliance, the people move to dismiss.
All right. And it is on a ticket. All right, so I'm going to move to dismiss without prejudice per compliance concerning the dog license, and this is on a ticket, and this is involves the dog Easy.
Yep.
All right, all right. So this has been dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to. It's kind of a default. For our purpose today, the case is dismissed. Anything else for the record in 25-02899, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Dunkel, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We are ready to go on Charles Moore.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00076 and 26-00079. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Charles L. Moore. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Charles Moore, who's present in court, standing to my right.
And sir, you are Charles Moore, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, my understanding is that we're leaving this set for a final pretrial.
And is that a fair statement, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay, so we're setting it for final pretrial on
September 21.
September 8:30. All right, we've set this for final pretrial on September 21st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00076 or 26-00079, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Moore, we'll see you on September 21st at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
We are ready to go on Kenneth Thomas.
All right. Right, so we're on the record in docket 26-01947. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Kenneth Thomas. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw,
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Morning, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Kenneth Thomas, who is standing to my right. Mr. Thomas, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Kenneth Thomas.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Now it's my understanding that we're leaving this up for a final pretrial.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is fair. At this point, we would request a final pretrial.
Okay. So set for final pretrial for September 21st at 8:30. All right, we've set this for final pretrial for September 21st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-01947, Ms. Shaw?
There you are. Thank you.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Thomas, we'll see you on September 21st at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yeah, thank you.
Do we want to get Mr. Nicholas, or are they going to put him on poly?
Anyone else has to be put on Polycom.
All right. So we're waiting. So that's Nicholas is going to be on Polycom.
I believe, is that right?
Yes. I don't have.
Well, he was supposed to be here at 9. You might want to look.
Somebody able to send me the report on Kane,
Yeah,
Okay, I've got the file here. So what report?
the competency.
the
report.
competency report, which should be on it. That's the one they just sent us. Mr. Harris or Ms. Rawls, are you covering on Mr. Payne's case?
Miss Wanji was here.
Yeah, she was here?
She was here
Okay.
and she walked back
All
out,
right.
so she's here.
How about a Jeffrey Smith?
Mr. Harris just went out to talk to him, or at least check if he's here,
I don't have that file.
except for tenant.
Yeah. And then we have that's Nicholas. Do we still have a Shones?
We still have Shines. That was the one on Rit that we were waiting for.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. That's the Wayne County Red.
Yes.
So I'll need the Jeffrey Smith file.
We only have one more left.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Thank you. All right.
So Zimmerman may or may not show up. There was last week when we couldn't email. I
Mhm.
don't know if you were here.
I saw the emails about us not being able to
Yeah,
email.
and
So I don't know if I saw it timely.
There may have been a hiccup, and so
Okay.
we aren't sure if he's gonna be showing up today, so if he doesn't show up, then I don't think he should.
Yeah,
Hold it
that's not
against
his
them
fault. That's
because
not
they're-
his fault.
It had to do with the email.
So that Shines. Is that Shines?
Zimmerman for this
Zim-
afternoon.
I don't have, oh, Zimmerman this afternoon.
That's another one on Rick.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yep.
All right.
So is Shines out? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. No, he was writ out of Wayne County,
Oh, that's
but I don't know but he may not be there.
right.
There's a chance he wasn't at Wayne today.
That's
Oh,
where
yeah,
we,
he could have been released.
that's where we rid him out of, but he could have been released.
Released, right,
Yeah.
okay.
Trying to stay on top of all this stuff.
It's,
Mhm.
and I'm sure they had, we were at we went to the Tiger game Saturday, and Woodward, that whole, because they had that cruising on Woodward, it was kind of a mess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was,
It's
I think it
usually
was-
packed for.
yeah, it was Royal Oak, it was, that whole Woodward, and there were a few being arrested.
Okay.
So, there was lots of law enforcement love going around. Yeah, it's funny when they tell you the email system's not working. So anything you receive, you're like, did that I get that timely? I mean, it was like,
Well,
was
we
that
weren't,
yesterday?
right.
So
We weren't getting it, and that was the thing, and then it would catch up, it was like work, and then you'd get a whole bunch of emails.
yeah, you get them all at once.
But it was all like stuff that had happened at like 10 in the morning, and it was now 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah. All right, so we have Miss Wanji, and we're trying to figure out Shine. And then Mr. James is supposed to be put on Polycom.
Yes.
And then I've got the Smith file too. I don't know.
And then Smith.
I don't know. So just let me know when you've got something
I will.
when we're ready. Yeah.
Way to clear it out.
That's I'm all right with it.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look and see why this isn't on.
Oh, did you see the email from Erin Robinson on that one? She said she has a training.
No. So like that just threw our, that
It
date, so
did.
that means we postpone it then.
Right,
Unless-
'cause 10. Yeah,
I mean, we could go the 1 week before, because I think, the problem is that, like criminal, and they
Mhm.
add the stuff on.
Right.
And they have 10 slots that they can add on
right,
in the morning.
yeah,
Now generally, if we're not doing the pre-trials, it's pretty quick,
right,
but we never know.
exactly.
And then, so we could, and I think I had already had 2 more scheduled. That's why I was hoping the 25th, because we had nothing scheduled.
Yeah,
So if we go out another week, the odds are pretty good because we won't have anything scheduled.
right.
So you want me to shoot you some?
Yeah, someday, I was wondering, would it be better to set this on a PCC day where we wouldn't really have anything running other than?
If we can do it on a PCC Thursday, it
Okay,
would work.
I mean, it's just a thought, whatever works for you. I
The
was just
only
thinking.
problem with that is that we often get, well, but if we start it early enough. Yeah, but that would be, sometimes we can end at 11 and sometimes we're not done. till noon.
Maybe we'll just stick with further out, whatever.
Because the only problem with that is this judge does weddings on Thursdays, on PCC Thursdays,
I see,
and
okay,
they're very popular.
I see.
And so we
Okay,
have had 2 weddings every other Thursday.
all right,
So,
we'll stick
yeah,
with the exam days then, we'll just pick a date further out where they don't have anything yet. and see if
Yeah.
That works for everyone.
let me use the restroom and I'll check it.
Okay,
Schedule.
sounds good, thank you.
Good morning. Good, how are you?
Oh, fine.
I just got here. I
Me
didn't
too.
want to-
Okay, you're fine.
Should I hang out back here?
No.
Tried to do Zoom.
And who are you? Jeffrey Smith, okay. Have your file come up, okay.
I know.
Sorry.
Good, how are you? How was, or you said you're scared?
I'm nervous.
Oh, that's okay, no one, that's totally normal.
And how y'all doing today?
Too bad, how are you?
Hoorah, simple fry. I'm glad I'm not late.
Good, it's always a
I
good thing.
tried to do the Zoom, but phones.
Yeah, no, that's okay, you're here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Was there anything?
Good, not too bad. Yeah,
Okay.
ton of info. Okay.
Okay,
I got back to a bunch of notes. so
okay, good.
should be helpful.
And it's like, but I'm also. Good.
Awesome.
Good.
It's like all the questions that I had as an advocate answered.
Oh, wow, very good. I'm glad. Okay. So generally Mondays, we have jury trials. financial trials, afternoons, evaluation, sentencing, contempt hearing. We Generally set these things on these ones here. Now, financial trials and exams and stuff, and then the things. The days are Monday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
And so Ward.
So,
Yeah. for-
yeah,
Yeah,
for next week.
yeah, okay. So basically it's the same, because we have 2 judges do Monday, Thursday, Friday, and then we choose. I do, and this is all sources. I did this because it's easier. Because you control that at once. I'll generally do like the charge very briefly. Facts, like as you can see, very brief, just. Just a very, right,
It's just something.
to help, yeah, exactly. So you're like, oh, yeah, exactly. Some priors, not necessarily each one, but like, for example, lots of gives you an idea of like someone's needs, right? So like something, so very basic history, not necessarily everything, just an idea to give you as far as like. She said like, something, just so that they show up in the exact case of their children out. It's kind of your kind of case or you have to remember. So that makes them like, you're away. So you can, and then. So whatever you, if I don't. little things. And then just enough. You know,
One.
speak to anyone. This is-
Yeah,
so
just-
on, right, so this is like. person pattern.
You're just saying one from-
What?
Oh, it's really sharp.
It's like, oh.
Wait, is this a release?
Bottom right, so this is-
Paper jam or what?
Yeah.
Thank you, James.
Long history here.
James is actually going to cause the problem.
Yeah.
Correct.
So-
I emit a field of radiation
really
that
good
makes
at that.
technology stop working.
That's my sister. Not been able to wear watch for very long, it stops working.
Really?
Or cell phone, but where everything electronic of any sort, it just stops working. Weirdest thing.
You guys did that, so you do that. So,
Yeah, and there's no.
I can't imagine, I can't
Any
imagine.
memory.
Yeah, that's what's so scary about it.
Yeah, yeah. Nope, so this way, so if you're a pilot, you probably have time, but you're gonna prep it, right, so this way. It's a little more stressful. So much faster, so much more organized, because it's. Now we're here, I'm like, this. I can stop, this up, it's a lot more long that, right? So I mean. It's all right. So we won't.
Predicted in their own, this is this. I do was predicted in their own.
And then it just. But if I was gonna go on a computer, we would still be. Doing that.
Paragraphs of notes in the moment.
Right.
Imagine doing that.
So this is.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, obviously, you know, it's. Yeah. And then we talk about the idea. Yeah.
Kind of like final.
Correct. And for example, this one, I just. Should be compared to you. That's what I would. The switching.
I don't have that.
But you can do that. Right? You'll be fine. I have faith.
Yeah, that
You
should.
can do
If I have someone like you, and then you brought a lawsuit against me. And then I was in this courtroom. But I couldn't afford a lawyer. No, no problem. Then you represent me. Well, also,
What I came Because I'm the complaining witness.
Yeah.
Two, no one else in the office can.
Okay.
Because they're all,
Alright.
they're all, because this is their way to conflict.
So what
And then
happened?
next week, I'll
So
try to let
that's
the
what
people
conflict
know
I exists for.
what's out there today.
Just go to the
And
conflict that could take a watch.
But I'll do that.
The office would shift back. So it's like when I get. It's like when I
Figure
get
on your
kids.
own, but I'm here.
And I appreciate old kids. I like to do the shoulders, right? I'll say Jack, I don't need to.
Right.
There's conflict here.
Was George a prosecutor?
Yeah.
Oh.
We still have one prosecutor.
No, he was in person. So all the hearings were in person.
No.
I didn't get the rest. I tried to hit the check the box for you, but
Absolutely.
Oh, well, then, was he already?
So he can't be involved in those cases at all. There's three
How
non-
about today, he needs to do meetings like courts that are going to trial? And so we can-
Judge?
I've met other- I've seen some other people. So I haven't heard.
I'm guessing that.
You.
But I know that they say that.
I feel like in that moment, Judge Flores should have.
All right, Ms. Shaw, who did you want to call first?
We can call Jeffrey Smith.
Jeffrey Smith. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2602128. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Jeffrey Smith. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Student intern, Alex Shabbat, requesting permission to practice under MCR Chapter 8, Section 120, under the direct supervision of Assistant Public Defender James Harris, on behalf of Mr. Smith, who's standing to my left.
All right, that motion is granted, and you only have to make it one time today. And then, Mr. Smith, your appearance for the record, you are Jeffrey L. Smith, is that correct? Okay, thank you. This is the time set for and Mr. Harris is here as supervisor. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the people have made an offer at this time on the defendant to count one with a sentencing agreement to no further upfront jail at the time of sentencing. My understanding is that we're setting this for a final trial.
So the offer was extended and we're setting it for final pretrial. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Rabah?
It is, Your Honor.
So set for final pretrial for
September 21.
September 21st at 8:30. All right, we'll set for final pretrial on September 21st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2602-128, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Rabah?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Smith, we'll see you on September 21st at 8:30. You should be all set.
Yes, sir.
He's got some paperwork for you.
We can call Shines.
Andre Shines.
Y'all have a great day.
You too. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000446. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Yulee Payne. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw,
Morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Wanji.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madam everyone, for Mr. Payne, who's by my side.
And sir, you are Yulee Payne, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a forensic review. I'm in possession of the competency that's been a report that it's been referred for competency. There's a report. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the parties are stipulating to the findings in the report. We'd ask that the court find the defendant competent to stand trial, and we'd ask that this matter be set for a pretrial. It's also my understanding that Ms. Wanji intends to make a referral to mental health court pending the next pretrial.
All right, and this, I think this is, so it'd be set for PCC?
Yes, Your Honor, I
Yeah,
apologize.
yeah. So Ms. Wanji, is that a fair statement?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. So pursuant to stipulation, we'll stipulate to the report. It's dated as of August 4th, 2026. And I will sign the order of competency. Seventeen, 26. Okay, so the report has been stipulated to, and I've signed the order of competency. And then Ms. Wanji, did you want this set for PCC or prelim?
PCC.
Okay, so we'll set for PCC with the understanding that that the specialty court might be an option. So we'll set for PCC.
How many weeks?
That's a good question. Well, I would think 3 to 4 weeks for specialty court, considering this.
I would err on the side of caution into 4 weeks.
Just to get the paperwork all done, 4 weeks, yeah. I think that's probably a good starting point, so we'll set for PCC 4 weeks out.
September 18th.
At for PCC. All right, so Mr. Payne, you've not waived any rights. We'll set this for good cause, okay? We'll set this for good cause for September 18th at 10 a.m. And that'll be set for PCC on that date. And in the meantime, there'll be some paperwork going around that we all have to sign, okay? All right, anything else for the record in 2600446? Ms. Shaw, we've set it for PCC on September 18th at 10 a.m.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Wanchi.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, we should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today, Mr. Payne. You're all set. Okay.
Is that, can you do? Zoom?
Yes.
So there was a forensic review scheduled for.
You can, yeah, we can take that off. Yeah. I think that was a control date, and then we got the report.
For the.
It is September 18th at 10 o'clock. That's a good question. All right, and then Ms. Rawls, we'll call your case in just a second with Mr. Nicholas. Did you need to speak with Mr. Nicholas, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
All right. All right. And sir, you are James Nicholas, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Let me put you in a room with your public defender. So I'm going to place you in room 1, and I'll place Ms. Rawls in room 1. Thank you, Ms. Wanchi.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
That's the purple.
Thank you.
Right, so I have this afternoon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probation violations.
Yes.
All right, that's Ayers, Ellis, Bloor, Demetrius Harris, McGuire, and Tucker.
Yes. And then I have 3 sentencings, 1 plea and 1 contempt hearing. Is that
Yeah.
also-
And Zimmerman set for sentence, and I don't know, that's not his fault, but I don't know if he's gonna be writ here.
Okay.
Yeah. He's supposed to be writ, but that's when our email was kind of down,
Right.
so I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
So I have the 3 sentencings and then the PDH for Mr. Brewer.
All right.
I would ask if your court staff could forward me and the prosecutor any PSIs they have for the sentencing. I don't know if I've received one
All right.
or the sentencing.
Well, you know, I attempted, but the whole email thing,
Ah,
so. Because I'll do it again. Who do you have?
I've got,
Gonzalez?
yeah, I've got Gonzalez, Zimmerman, and Kowar.
Zimmerman
Oh,
and Coab. Okay.
yeah, no.
At times he said it's pronounced Cologne, at times he said it's pronounced Cologne. I'm not really sure what he wants. Do I?
Jessica, did you get them?
I did not get them.
Ah,
But who knows with that,
Oh, true. Yeah, no one's.
what was, I found out like a day or two after, when people were like, did you get the email? I'm like, yeah, and I replied to it. And then I found out that our email system was down.
Right.
I have a pre-trial at 3:30 with Bowers. Do you have that?
I do.
Okay.
It's a shame when our clients get off.
And Miss Balls is on that one.
All right.
I don't have an attorney listed on the docket, so just an FYI.
All right. Mr. Rawls is on that one.
Yes.
Last job for support. Honestly, but why is the $1 million question?
I didn't remember now you got me craving. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, that's,
No, we're not.
I don't have them that often, but
neither do we, but they seem to coincide with Tiger Spartan games, and so they're always wonderful. You know?
well, every time when I get seriously craving one, just because you know, they don't sell them individually, and I'm not smart enough to freeze them singly.
Right.
Then you open up a package and then it's like, you gotta eat 5 pounds, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so sometimes I go to the speedway on the roller,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, okay, I'm good for a while.
I probably had 2 Saturday and 1 Sunday because they have them at the picnic.
Oh, yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I would have my fill of hot dogs.
Yeah. Yes, now you're good.
I'm good now. But that might be my last meal.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There was that one female officer from law.
One of our favorites that we can't eat all the time. Oh, mustard. I don't believe in mustard as a thing to put on a hot dog, but I know people do it.
Weirdly, I don't do anything, I just do.
So does my brother-in-law. Because I like I like Chicago hot dogs, and I like I had never grown up with sauerkraut.
Oh.
Until I lived here. And it's called up the house.
Yeah, well, and you know, you gotta have, it's, sometimes they're not good. There's good and there's bad.
Yes, I know. And hers was really good. And then I went to the Ox Roast at Resurrection. And people would come buy the styrofoam with sauerkraut. They wouldn't even buy the hot dog, they just buy the sauerkraut. They had really good
Yeah.
sauerkraut too.
That's what people are doing.
Yeah.
I know. We have, sometimes we have the pasta, and they mix it in a
Absolutely.
big cooker with the sauerkraut.
Her like supervising attorney.
My dad, well, no, I guess I'm gonna cook. I don't say it's the family, they go to Margolski's and they get that chopped meat.
Are you a student?
Have you ever had that?
Oh, okay, congratulations. I
I
apologize.
I don't even like the smell of it.
Yeah,
It is disgusting to me.
Sure, for sure.
It's
Right on.
it's very much like canned meat.
Oh, yeah.
And,
I'm a 2-0
Yeah.
at Michigan State is not sweet.
I'm a big fan of that, but I recognize that here in Cleveland,
Not quite. not
Oh, I
quite.
absolutely hate it.
It's too early to look at the finish line.
Absolutely, I totally get that.
Ever eat it.
And then you'll be done and you'll
you know,
feel
you
free
can
in the
really
bars.
Get it.
All the bars.
But
No, but after I take the
You
bar,
know,
I get to go on a
I
nice
would
little
always have
trip
it.
to
bring up the crackers.
wherever I
I
figure. I don't know yet.
Yeah,
but
dude.
my mother-in-law,
You take
parents' mom,
trips?
made it.
No, I took the bar.
hearings.
July, it could be a very,
Okay.
a week and a half ago.
Oh, okay.
I hear
Fair enough.
Hamlo,
not too bad.
which is
I'm
really.
with you though. I got that trip planned.
You have like a couple
Enough
months
of that.
before you get results or?
Yeah.
That's how far your takes.
Okay.
Yeah.
October.
Yeah.
That's an anxious couple.
Right on my
months.
anniversary too, so I was like, I'm not looking on that day.
Yeah.
No way.
You get your results in
Miss
October.
Rawls. Let's see what Miss Rawls.
I wake up every day, it's the first thing on my mind.
Yeah, maybe I'll just go back to Japan for a couple of months. I spent a month in Japan earlier this summer.
That'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
And then I got to sit in my apartment.
Yeah, there you go. Not looking at the wall.
I'd go stir crazy in my apartment.
We're down to 2 days now, Jessica.
Yeah, days.
We
I
got
didn't
what?
really have a
I
choice.
said Gidget responded. We're
Oh,
down to
okay.
2 days.
Alright.
Oh,
Well, that's
COVID,
good.
good
She's
call.
available on 2 of them.
Two of them, got it.
I had
I
COVID
would
bar exam.
hate to have been in school during COVID.
So it's
I had
really,
COVID
well,
bar
I guess,
studying and COVID bar exam and
So it's
COVID
back
waiting
to
for
Aaron and,
results.
Really.
I know, but we haven't heard from
Oh, they
Melissa
don't
at
know.
all.
Melissa.
yeah, I know.
Even working during COVID.
I did work in
was-
COVID.
No, I did
Melissa
too.
Patrick.
Oh,
Was,
yeah. Good luck with that.
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
Wearing a mask.
I would, if it's Melissa, Miss Patrick, you may just want to set it if she's the one remaining that you should hear from.
Mhm. Well, the problem is she represents two of us.
Does she really?
So I need to figure out,
Oh.
we need to separate that and break that up. Oh, are you ready?
Yes, let me talk to you.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
okay.
Y'all heard the fuck up.
All right, Mr. Nichols, we can call your case. So we're on the record in docket 26-01903. That is People of the State of Michigan versus James Nicholas. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw,
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of James Nicholas, who's present via Zoom.
And sir, you are James Ryan Nicholas, is that correct?
Yeah,
All right, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Nicholas?
yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right.
This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Ms. Rawls?
Mayor, it's my understanding that we would like to set this for a pretrial or a final pretrial.
Final pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that a fair statement, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll set for final pretrial on September 21st at 8:30.
Thank you. And I forgot to note for the record that the people have made an offer at this time where the defendant can plead guilty to 1 count of attempted retail fraud third with an agreement for no upfront jail.
All right. So the offer's been extended and we've set final pretrial on September 21st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-01903, Ms. Shaw?
No, yeah, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Nicholas, we're all set. We'll see you on September 21st at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Your Honor.
And
I would, yes. This is Ben. He's been with our office for a while now in the victim advocate unit. He is now transitioning to an APA in court.
Okay,
And he recently graduated from law school. He's taken the bar. We're hoping to get his passing results.
all right. And what's Ben's last name?
My last name is Reinke, Your Honor. R-E-I-N as in Nancy, K-E.
All right, well, Ben Ranky, congratulations, and hopefully get good news soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just, we're kind of spoiled because we get the manager, the district court manager here.
Totally.
But so, yeah, we've been spoiled, but I mean, we're pretty straightforward here, you know.
Most definitely.
Yeah. So you've got sentencings and violation probations this
Yes,
afternoon.
definitely.
All right.
Pretty straightforward.
All right. I think we're all set.
All right, thank you.
Thanks. And that Bowers pretrial, I don't know, that's your case, Ms. Rawls, that Jacla Bowers.
Yes,
We said it later.
Yes, I saw it
Yeah.
initially at 9 o'clock and then I looked at the.
It's
the
3:30
timetable,
now.
so it was 3:30.
Okay. That's fine. All right, I'll see everybody this afternoon.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Is it 1 or 1:30?
Thank you. Cancel. So you can do that. So just go and cross out. That's generally the way to do it in district is because it's still technically separate, but it's not going to cancel. Typically officers, like if you have officers, this is how they get their signal. That's canceled. But my stuff is attached to this too. So you have some date notification. So that even goes for like sentences or anything. It's a sentencing thing. You just double click and cancel it so that you don't get notification. That's one way to do it. Next, it's possible. volume of cases have sort of changed that. Just the volume of cases have been so many, like we're not able to track. Really good job remembering, like, oh yeah, use a full concept of the conversation, so I don't have to jump in on it. And because we're so short staffed, we have others jumping in. So when I jump into this document, I'm getting notes. Let's say, for example, we set closet. Oh my,
I granted many of that.
Right, and you're like, I'm
Left off, that's all that I can convey over, absolutely.
That doesn't sound right. The fact that we're here today tells me it's not done.
No, exactly,
You
right.
know, tells me nothing.
Absolutely.
Someone knows to be detailed, right? So, for example, so you have the note section where the victim in this case, it's a Florida file for travel, right? She showed up today. I talked to her session. I said she showed up. This is my conversation with her. And you can't edit notes anymore, so you just have to do a second. And I also so then when I met her here in Portland, I make sure I got her, which that is stuff you would be great at, right? Like this. So stuff like that. So you make a note. If your victim shows up, you definitely put in there and showed up. Just so we know looking back, like, right. This is where you do your actual court disponents. So for this, see how it's more than one.
Yeah, don't found over.
Right, so I put that she's present and I refer to notes because you don't want that's totally victim. So just like, all right, pregnancy notes. Here's the note that word and all the stuff. She's in so you know, and then you look at the notes. And it's there. So that's spoken for. She was finding that spoken also spoken discrepancy to get clarification of that statement. So the next person coming in, she's like, "What are you doing?" This is saying, you can look at the notes and be like, "Oh, this is what." Right. So it's really good to just this is good things, right? So like. Absolutely. For sure. And then so when you're done putting your notes in, it goes in purple. So this goes with this. You double click on it, so you're not entering your note. Out. And you just have to set on, right? So basically you just have control. Whatever you think of the hearing was.
While you're doing it.
So if you have breaks in between, I use that time if I don't have people to talk to. I use the breaks to. That one's easier because it's in your mind, it just happened. So you just take it. Then. And sometimes they'll busy document until end of your docket, but not necessarily end of the day because most of your cases will be scheduled in the morning. So first thing after lunch, that's what you do, and then move on to the next one. It's also easy on victim cases because sometimes if you have a hearing set for the morning, the victim's client saying what happened, and you already have it disclosed, they're able to look at it and be like, oh yeah, here's what happened, right? Instead of waiting until. And so then you hit update, exit, and now when you go here, you know how to put a setting control. Okay, so let's say this is your view. Okay, if you're wanting today's document, so Monday, August 17th with Judge Flores, you want to go to these 3 lines, go to setting control, and for setting, you want to choose your judge. So Flores will come up. And then if you want just your cases, you hit assign more staff and get warning in there.
Gotcha.
But I wouldn't do that now because cases aren't necessarily assigned to me or you right now. So we just leave that as is. So you just put the date you want and the judge you want, hit settings. And that'll be all your cases set up today.
I did see there was that one jury.
Listen,
Yeah.
I
Grayed
just
out
voted.
was, oh,
Yeah.
okay,
So like so this is the setting control that I had, right?
yeah.
It was not. None of this was grayed out. As like the spoke pieces, it grades out. So like we just spoke Sherburger, right? So Sherburger here is. Hit refresh. Because I just put a bunch, I just didn't refresh. And see, so all the ones I just. So that's how you keep track of, oh, I just voted, I didn't. It's like, it's grayed out, it's just. And the last thing I do is actually complete it. Because until I complete it, and then all that stuff. So we're gonna have a team this afternoon, and I'll show you. Have a note. Let me show you how to spell. For any documents you receive for us, you just put the CTN on it and just put it in the basket. Do you know where that goes yet? Okay. So same with this. This is a competence report that we did not get. So you just paper clip it. They hate different statements. So paper clip it, put a number on it, put it in the basket, all this together. The only thing that has its own spot is PSI.
Okay.
You'll get PSI's email to you. You can just drag and drop it into the file. So let's see. We have. Okay, so Timothy Trowbridge is one that's the one that's like you can vote. So find Trowbridge right here. All right, so the court dates, except for my pre-trial. Click on that, add note, and then you put your notes in. Now, I already, when I spoke with him Friday, I need detailed notes about the conversation. So under offer negotiation, I already put all my reasoning for why I'm dismissing it, he said, or conversation. So basically, I don't have to repeat those notes. I'll just put it for notes. So in my final, I'll just do like, yeah. Details. For a dismissal. Versus. So brief notes because details are on the other one. Now what I do. So this dispo where it says that's the disposition. Right now there's nothing. Just dismissed it. So you need to update the dispo. You see where it says dispose. You click on dispose. I know this is a live one.
No,
but
please, I anticipate getting a ton of info thrown at me.
all right. So under judge, you want to put the judge at the department. So you have Flores. Usually you type in the first two letters of judge.
Yeah, I got
you. This one, there's different things. If they plead guilty, for example, you do GUI, and then you pick which one. Yeah. If you don't like take a lesser charge or just a charge as a charge and things like that. If it's a guilty verdict. If they plead, well, it wouldn't be not guilty, so it would just be a trial. So it would either be guilty or lesser, like to the charge or lesser, the two options. Or if you had a plea agreement in dismissing this case or a plea to the other case, you would put DMP, which is dismissed per plea to another case. So we know this was dismissed, but it's because of the case. In this case, we just did a straight up finale. So you're just doing NOL and being dismissed or not. Sometimes it would be victim failed to appear. We can't proceed. I never know those cases. I make the defense. Okay. And so when they make the motion, the court will dismiss without prejudice. And so when that happens, you just put this and get dismissed by court. Right. So when they make the motion, it's dismissed. This is something if we're actually doing a nollie, it's dismissed.
And regardless of whether it's with or without prejudice, it's dismissed by court.
Yeah, and it's always going to be without prejudice.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah. So it's all very rarely is it with prejudice, and that's usually because there's
I feel like maybe one time I've seen it with prejudice.
Yeah.
Maybe
And
one.
it's usually
Yeah.
Not.
So.
Right. So otherwise it's always without prejudice. So in this case, we dismissed it. So we dismissed Molly. And so then you hit dispose. And see now it says just put this. Yeah, then you go back and put dates, and the last thing you do. This is done. And it's gonna be the same, oh, same thing here, so we did this. Thing, and just take this date.
Say I ever made a mistake. That's something that I can go back in later on.
So you just double click again,
And just did
and
redo
just
it over.
change it.
Yep.
So you can just change it, pick whatever you want.
Cool.
You can change the date, whatever you want to do. You can always fix those things. What you can't change is your written notes.
Yeah.
And that's because we appreciate someone actually changing.
I'm
Okay.
aware of that part.
So that's what happened, right? So we can't do that anymore. When you do put notes, I know you do that with victims, but it is nice to put kind of what it is, right?
Yeah, totally.
So it's a victim consult, it's easy to glance at it.
That's how we have it.
It's a case review, you want to put case review, so you know what the offer is. If it's negotiations with the defense attorney, you want to use this one. So there are a few that you just want to use, so it's easy to spot.
Yeah, just make.
So like this one is my first defense, the defendant switches to other negotiations, so. And then, so now we have that, so now this should be grayed out, once we hit- so this is blue, use that brush. And that's grayed out, right, so it's like one less to this one. So. It's quite a few, and so that's what I'm trying to teach people, is that like, you can be organized enough ahead of time, and you're not spending so much time just like, flipping back and forth and reading cases and trying to figure out what's happening in the moment. Done the book so quick. And have like, I'll just pull the morning cases before the afternoon starts, right? And then when the afternoon's done, I'll just pull the afternoon cases, and then I have the rest of the day for prepping or something, right? But if you, or even for priest reports, like right? But like, if you're not efficient, then you're not gonna actually get to these disputes until tomorrow morning, and then you're gonna have, you know what I mean? So if you be efficient, you're gonna be very organized and actually good amount of time it has to get your work done, and you won't get.
It definitely sounds like that's one of the best ways to stay on top of
Mhm.
it. Just make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I know you're the kind of guy that actually do it. So I have no doubt that you're gonna be organized and you're actually gonna be on top.
I just told that before we got here. So my confidence is at an all-time low. Waiting for these bar results right now, but I'm doing better than Saturday.
Yeah. And I mean, you do a good job. So. And then, as I do it, I just got some, so I have this one together. I'm just gonna show you the different dispos, and so you get an idea of just how to dispose cases. Just like that. And then, so we have Lewis, this guy. He, city. That's the one we offered 1-for-1. So.
You take the large
Mhm. So we want to make sure, so in our notes, it's a victim piece, so I should have typed in contact, so tracked. It's left of this. So. For every final pretrial or pretrial writing, one of these attempts. See.
Surprisingly, I'm totally okay with that.
I know.
Part of it. I'm so cool with
I
that.
don't
part of it.
see any issues with you there.
Totally okay with that.
Well, I think the one thing we have to work on.
Yeah.
Is when you do consultations, you make that have as much time to talk to them. Because you're doing two different roles. So you'll have an advocate doing the stuff you normally talk to. When you talk to them, you're talking about how, safety or resources, it'll be, here are the charges, what would you like to see happen, here come out.
I don't leave that for the end.
Leave everything else for that.
Yeah, totally.
Your
Oh,
role-
yeah.
Your role is
Take
gonna
that
be-
part.
Yeah, so like, this is what this person is in charge of, what would you like to see? Right, get their overall product, but sometimes they're like, I don't know, I'm sure options out, and then you narrow it down, like, oh, they can information, jail time, they can do the combination. You like to see, and then something to the management, and one this, jail time. And so you put your notes in what you want, but before you call them, make sure you have an idea of what the question.
Absolutely.
So then you can talk to them. Like, well, here's what we normally do with this type of case. That's why I think it's important.
That was always one of the harder things as an advocate was I didn't know what our office was
Mhm.
thinking, you know, I didn't know what kind of route we were looking to go down. So when I was
Yeah.
talking, it was just very. open.
Yeah. Mhm.
I don't know if that's something we can do, but if it is, I'll, you know.
Yeah. And the talking to them, you wanna kind of go with their vitals, right? So let's say, let's go with the one we get the most is DV, 7 for all that stuff, right? This is trouble.
Yeah.
Stuff that we see all the time. Like, yeah, no, I get that. You know, we're not trying to like get in trouble or damage or anything. We just want to do something again.
Exactly.
You know, there's this program called Brave. Let's see, you know, we can really it's just management. Program.
People are usually receptive to that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so like we can just get him to help me just to make sure we don't have this kind of thing. And the best thing about it is that he actually successfully completes everything except pass. It's not record jobs. And so that's how we sell it to people. Do anything and we can get them to work by saying, hey, you know, once they see you there, let's see what usually happens in that percent of the time. So to show if they're really wanting to have it, you know, it's standard offer in this case. The good thing about it is it's up to them whether they earn it or not. So really, we can give them the opportunity to position anyway. If they, you're right. So it's like if they complete everything, it's a press. But I mean, it sounds like you're saying it's not anyway. So if he does record, and you know, even if he does successfully complete it, he still use that information to enhance the next one. And so, you know, next month, a year, despite this program. So that depending on what they want, you just phrase it that way to get them on board.
I do like that there are tons of options that can go down, right?
Yeah.
Focus on. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of
Sweet.
we do it, right? So this, yeah. So same with any other case, and I'm just kind of feeling out like here's what we want. All right. And person that's reasonable. And person, stuff and kind of that kind of stuff. So it'll be a little different with the victim contact.
I gotta change the type
The
of
tone
conversation
and
and the tone,
Yeah.
for sure.
the-
Absolutely.
I have no doubt you're reaching out to them. We'll work on your shit. I mean, if you're confident in it, that's great, right? Don't come with practice. So I'm
Absolutely.
sure it's a problem. It'll take.
Yeah, I
We'll
wouldn't
be
say
fine.
I'm confident, I'm definitely comfortable doing it, you
Good,
know,
yeah.
like I have no problem having these awkward conversations with people. you
Good.
know, Say things like that.
Yeah.
But confidence,
That'll come with time.
Yeah,
The more you
for
do
sure.
it, it'll come
Totally,
with time.
totally.
But the biggest thing is making sure you know that zero. Absolutely. And so as long as, and that's the hard thing. For some people to grasp is that, oh, this. Right?
No, totally.
So that's why I say. So that.
Whether or not how they're feeling is really simple.
Right. So you know exactly where you're headed and then decide what you have.
Absolutely. Yeah, as best we can.
As best we can. So. This one, we want to put our notes in it. We want to make sure we know what you offered. So, and we do. So we'll just. For finals, because they're session, we just want to know. Sure. So. If they come, they can. Yep. So what the offer was, now in this case, we specifically are talking because they're going to be the organization. And they have investigators, so they do their own investigations. It's different, because like in this
Which makes
case, they want to get the video from, this junk here.
Which could take not that long. Sure.
Right. So then, I'm just assuming you're reading my notes. I'm not saying everything else.
Oh, no, yeah.
But so you
Absolutely.
get an idea of like, this is.
Absolutely. What's important.
So.
We should-
I say, now. You didn't expect that, did you?
No, I didn't. No.
I put in my notes purple number. What would we do with it? Did we actually clear it out or dispose of it? Did we dismiss it or clean it?
No, wait, I'm so sorry. Rip this to Lewis. Kanye case. No, we did not.
We did not, right? So it's still an open case, so we don't change anything here. No, you're fine. So what we do next is we double click on this one. And complete it. And then what's the completion of that gonna be? See, this shows that we did second. This will show. Second. So we did second. I'm asking because it's really easy to like when you do it for yourself. That's when I realized that I struggle. Set it for another period. So, right? Let me start making it. To today's day. Which is another reason I have cases like this. Just gonna chill in this courtroom for a while.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sure. Right, click on it, add note. I can make it on here. So this is the one that's. And we don't, because there's not a in here, there's no. Right, so. We don't know. So. Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
It's negotiation.
absolutely,
Right?
absolutely.
So if someone else is covering and you're like, oh, here's some of the stuff, then they wouldn't be like, why are you showing me this? But this is
Absolutely.
And then I just double check and try to forget. Oh. But. Forgot it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. See, so I double check. He said this. 'Cause I think it wasn't. He said this one. Add a note. And now, based on what the notes are, double click this. What event code would I have? I have to mark the complete box. What do we do here? Adjourn, yeah. Adjourn, and then we have different options. This would be the court request, because in the district court, the courts are the ones who do the writs to get the defendants over that were interpreters. You know, it's not like something. So adjourn the court request because they need to request an interpreter, right? So it's by court request, not by either party. And so to the extent. Update. So that one's done. And then do we just go anything here?
No.
It's just hard to not be.
No,
I promise.
please, you got me on the Lewis guy name, but I didn't know if we did end up dismissing that or, finishing that.
Yeah. Alright, so then on who shines is next.
I like it keeps me on my toes, so I appreciate it.
The goal is to get as many as we can this one, as close to.
Sure.
Did you bring lunch today?
No.
Do you want to grab lunch?
I'm good. I'm on adrenaline right now. Very excited.
All right, Andre shines. Okay. So shines is next. This was one where I said we need the victim and we don't need the victim, but she did not serve this thing. So I'll just make sure we get notes in here. So looks like I'm notes for pre-trial, right? So I don't know what happened. And then let's look at the victim. Right, so I tried calling, and then I showed her this victim, right, not hers. So she does have. But yeah, you're having notes. Several notes. And so, yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's also, and so this is, I don't think it's not very cooperative. And it's really we can't get her into the background. His history. So what I would do in this case is before the next state is out, what I'm having. Because they solve, we can get everything in the relationship to that, place, right? So then I would have to ask that church, right? Friends like may do they need a relationship in their own way?
Yeah.
If they do, then great. If they don't, then I probably work because they just because nervous and start to solve it. But little things we just think about. So today, and our second is not so we know that we know second is not. So probably so for this, I don't know.
Now, for the witness, is that something we would have to flesh out? Or you would get that information?
I would talk to her. Right, so in this case, I'm just gonna have them vote second. Because even when she was gonna sign. Right, so just put that as a case book. So that if one of the parties doing things. And then that we have both subpoena and that we can do. And so when at the final pretrial, she does show up as we talk to her to give her time. Even better. And so. And it's gonna see.
Or in that hearing, is that something? Is that something?
So, yeah, I don't have time. So if it was one, for example, where they're like, had contact with me, maybe kept seeing the
That's fair. Yeah, absolutely.
So this is my issue.
Totally agree.
So that's why I requested it. But you just look at this really, like you said, situation.
Which makes sense. If it's fair.
Yeah. Right, sometimes. they come like So, I have no contact with her. I was still requesting it, but you do it for me. I just felt like.
And that's-
It's a different context.
Totally.
You do for it. Anything else, I'll do it for you. Even if it's not something, you don't have to. Anything that's documented, you will know because prior.
You hope.
So, yes. So. And now. One, two. And so you go down, bench on the gas, put it onto district court bench issued. Click on that. Some states.
I figured I've seen that code.
And so you have, okay, subpoenas. You'll see subpoenas. Up to. And so, that's it. Complete it up.
That wasn't the one with the witness, or was it?
That was one. And so the witness wasn't subpoenaed, which is when they. Let's get it up, show. Now we have this. So that's what the case of it. So never looks at this one.
And then they'll add her. I'm sorry, go on.
The clerk will add, yeah. Because generally they, so people are witnesses, they only mark the treasurer. So whoever's screen is not three people. One being officer, one being victim, because of one being officer. Victim. So in this case, we're going to specific question also something like it's not like she says to. And so that's. That sounds pretty easy. Probably just the one told you. Weird. She basically spent 2 months working with this.
basically the defendant is done. And he's been within the 60 days. She's like the dad. So this is how she tripped. He wasn't visible, but she's been triggered and she's 22. So clearly she's got issues that she needs to do with control. She needs to control. So I went to the book. It's like, and her mom for 16 years. She needs to learn. She should not have been. And so it doesn't sound like like clearly, because I'm sure it's too much. It's not. So she's definitely nutrition. So I for Sarah. She doesn't have this. She not a relationship, which it doesn't matter because for she's 22 so
Okay. 26 or 28.
So it's under 26.
Under.
So under 21.
Or
consent.
Yeah.
So our agreement was that no objection to.
You get unlimited or is it one pager?
No, you can get.
Oh.
With something like this, we would offer.
Totally.
You know, for example.
Totally.
So if they're under 21, they don't need our consent. So we're offering saying objection. So essentially, we're objecting the court size. 21 through 25, they need our consent. Now, it's important to remember, and we don't want to give the students consenting to their petition. We're saying consent to does not mean it's ultimately, I just always have to judge.
I saw that in those notes that you sent.
Yeah, yeah.
Which
yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah, and that's right. I didn't put that there. So basically, consent to highlights, and you can use, if you want to, you can say consent to highlights, you can say consent to petition. And that one there's no for right. That's right. So that's what exactly. And she's like, is your witness here? Because he wants to the show, which is fair, right? And if I'm having contact with him or anything like that, I'd be like, you know what, I don't know, let's mutual staying up on the I spoke with him, he never got to sit down. We don't have confirmation of that. He said, I can be there, I just need to take the board, but my DA has it's too soon, I can't go to permission. So I got his email address, and I said, next time, subpoena. So we will subpoena for trilogies and take. And so I know I'm not going to permission.
Thanks. Thanks.
So I'm like, so basically, he didn't show up today because he like spoke with him Friday, he said he'd be here at the address. Check under track. So he keeps trying to I'm not and at that point we leave from jail. But you know, so like that's basically it. And so it's like she left upset for a jury trial. We set up for a jury trial for September 14th. A week before September 7th is when she's accepted. No, two. So I doubt she'll be like 7th, so whatever. It's really nice. But we'll have to probably follow.
So
But that's essentially it. Right? we can. You know, like, and, you know, they could set something like that. I guess, set it and see if they show, and if they don't show, like, if they show, you can take it then, right? That's, we're not playing that game. We have to set it for a reason. We know it's gonna shut. So that you have to take it, essentially, can take off. So that's how it works, right? So
That's fair.
don't feel push back.
Yeah, totally.
Especially because whatever you end up going to, if you're going to work with, you're going to have the attorneys, the defense attorneys there. If you want them, right? So. James. What was that one? Yes. So.
Well. Think that what you're doing is not correct.
And sometimes. As long as you're doing it's okay.
No refusal.
That guy. It's just trying to you know, making
I'm not.
Like, are you
No.
I'm
really good.
Okay.
But if you need something, by all means. Yeah, teach me.
Oh, no, that's, I was gonna be with you regardless. So if you want to get lunch, you can grab something,
Totally.
if you're fine. Okay. So. No. So we want to make sure we put all those notes in. So I did, if you look at the notes. Yeah, so guys, because well, everything is in there regard, so I don't have to worry.
I'm sure you're about to show me, but what would the completion of that be?
So basically we had the trial. It was a final trial. We had the final trial. It's going on to the next evidentiary trial. So we're just becoming. So court dates again, no notes. So final trial. And I did tell you don't have to worry about Monday. So you can take time off, but you don't have to. You know.
I guess maybe that was my thought. Yeah, it's good.
Zoom still?
Yeah.
Are we muted or unmuted? It doesn't matter. I'm just curious. We haven't
We're
said
s-
anything
we're still-
inappropriate.
Not muted.
Okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm just teaching him now. But you can also go to the library if you want to.
Well, hold on, I'm gonna.
Okay.
None of my colleagues are standing up. You draw another colleague. Everyone.
And then like this, let's keep that. We know, always better. You, well, I think. We're at five, the dude, the girl is at five, right now she's trying like I got to, apples, they're all trying to wait for her, but she thinks one person, because of the, I got to work.
I'm ready to go on McLeod.
On McLeod. Tavion McLeod. And that was set for plea today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26011752. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Tavion McLeod. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls, appearing on behalf of Tavion McLeod, who's standing to my right, present in court.
All right, and sir, you are Tavion McLeod, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for a plea today. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the parties have reached an agreement in this matter. The defendant will be pleading guilty to count 1. The people have no objection to 76940 status.
All right, so let's plead to count 1. No objection. 76940 status. And is that a fair statement of Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your
All
Honor.
right. May I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, you may, Your Honor.
Mr. Rawls, Mr. McLeod, you understand you have the following jury trial rights. I'm going to walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question the witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Linda Rawls. Should be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we put on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You're also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the count 1 misdemeanor domestic violence. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the count 1 misdemeanor domestic violence?
Yes, sir.
All right. And if you raise your right hand as best you can, do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to April 11th, 2026 at 5751 Richwood Street, apartment 40 in the city of Lansing. Were you at the 5751 Richwood address, apartment 40 in the city of Lansing on April 11th, 2026?
Yes.
And who is Phoenix Deborah Simon Pugh to you?
We were in a relationship at the
Okay,
time.
you were in a dating relationship? Okay. So why don't you tell me what you did to offensively touch Phoenix Deborah Simon Pugh on that date that was not done in self-defense?
We were going through a little argument, stuff like that, got escalated. I got physical.
Okay. And did you, so when you say you got physical, did you touch her against her will?
Yes.
Okay. And that was not done in self-defense?
Yes.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor.
Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Rawls?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. We'll refer to probation, really for PSI, but that's just to see that you qualify for 76940 status, which I would assume you do. So refer to probation. So probation will do a recommendation to me, and we'll see what options are available to us at sentencing. There's no objection to 76940 status, so that will also be part of the recommendation. Okay.
Sure.
All right. And they'll either see you today or do a report or set up a time to see you. Okay. And we'll set the sentencing for October 5th at 1:30. All right, so we've set sentencing for October 5th at 1:30. Probation is 1 floor down all the way to the right, okay? So it's 5th floor all the way to the right, and you'll be able to talk to them about the report that they're gonna give to me for October 5th. Anything else for the record in 2601-752, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McLeod, if I was going to do something differently than not give, if I was, there's no objection 6948 status. If I was going to do something differently, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, you should be all set. I'll see you on October 5th at 1:30.
All right, thank you.
All right, Ms. Shaw, who did you want to go on next? Or who do you want to call?
Ready on. Tucker.
On Malone Tucker? Is that Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. I just need a minute.
All right.
We are ready to go on Demetrius Harris.
On Demetrius
Oh,
Harris.
Oh. Never mind.
May I have a moment to check the hallway?
Absolutely. So it's a red, right? It's a red.
Pink is a red. But baby that Alice is not in.
All right.
And supposedly Ayers. Alice is not.
We're ready to go on Malone Tucker.
On Malone Tucker. All right, so we're on the record in 2502-880. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Malone Tucker. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Malone Tucker, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Malone Tucker, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probation violation hearing. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I understand it's set for a probation violation hearing. I do not have anything regarding what the violation was. The last violation report I have in my file is from November of 2025. My guess is that's not what we're addressing.
Yeah, he was arraigned on August 3rd for July 22nd for a 2-count technical probation violation from Brendan Hanna on a fail to adhere to contact order at violation 12 and violation 14 was a displayed assaultive or threatening behavior on July 19th. So I can give you a copy of that if you choose, just so we're working from the same. That was what I believe that's what you were arraigned on. versus those two counts at your arraignment. And those are the counts you don't have, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So let's go ahead and make a copy and then I'll give the parties some time to, Ms. Rawls, do you have that request in summons for probation violation?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Your Honor, did Your Honor indicate it was from July 17th, 2026?
July 22nd, 2026.
I'm sorry, July 26th.
Yeah. So July 22nd, it's Brenda and Hannah, and then I think I signed it on July 23rd.
You need to make her a copy.
Oh, we got to make a copy of that.
Your Honor, I do see that the date of the violation is July 19th. It does appear that new charges have been issued
Okay,
based on that. So I guess I would assume that we would hold this in abeyance until we can resolve the new matter.
all right. That was my number one question was, did they result in new charges? So let's make sure. All right, now I'll take the original. So is that out of Ingham County, those charges?
Yes, Your Honor. It's
Okay,
one count of aggravated domestic violence.
okay.
It looks like it's actually set for a pretrial in this court on August 31st.
Okay. All right, so on August 31st, these new charges are being pretrialed. I think that would, we'll place in abeyance, but I think that would, depending on what happens on those cases, that affects the outcome of this case.
Yes, Your Honor.
I would think. Is that your understanding, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm gonna indicate that the pretrial on underlying conduct is August, is it
31st,
31st? First, at what time?
10:30.
And they're allegations now, but here's the problem. Mr. Tucker was placed on abeyance of 3 days for a prior technical violation that he admitted to. And so Mr. Tucker owes the court 3 days, at least on that. I revoked 769-4A status previously. And then I put 3 days in abeyance, no upfront jail. So that is for August 31st at 10:30. We'll hold this in abeyance. But I'm gonna apply the 3 days today. Okay. So Mr. Tucker, you can go with my court officer Align, and he's going to place you in incarceration for the 3 days that I previously placed in abeyance for your admission to the no contact order. And then we'll have the pretrial, we'll set this in abeyance and hold the pretrial on the underlying conduct, which sounds like it did come up in new charges for the pretrial on August 31st. Any comment on that, Ms. Rawls?
No, Your Honor.
All right, that was the 3 days. So I'm answering the 3 days that were previously placed in abeyance, and then we'll set it for and it's been set for pretrial already on this file and the underlying file on August 31st. So Mr. Tucker, you can go with Mr. Align to collect the 3 days.
Your Honor, can I just have like 2 minutes to kind of explain?
Absolutely, absolutely.
What's going on, because I don't think he understands.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right there, just. then, Ms. Shaw, did you need some, we have a lot of no-shows, I think.
That,
I don't know.
it could be, Your Honor. We have Demetrius Harris. It looks like was he in from Eaton County?
He's a writ, yeah. We have Harris and Zimmerman are on writ.
Okay. And
then I don't know about Gonzalez, I don't think showed up.
He's
Okay,
here.
so Mr. Gonzalez is here.
And I know Mr. Was it Moore, I believe is here as well.
All right.
Mr. Harry's, I think, has both of them. There he is. Are you ready on both of yours?
I'm ready on Zimmerman.
So Zimmerman was brought from on his writ. He was not brought, okay.
When I went downstairs, he's not downstairs. I'm ready on him. I'm ready on Andrews Ellis, and I'm ready on Brewer. I'm still to speak with Gonzalez and Cal.
So Zimmerman's the one that we didn't, we weren't sure if we got a writ through or not.
Correct.
That was the email. And-
Zimmerman is out, he's not in.
Oh,
Yeah, that's different.
And so is Gonzalez,
So Zimmerman is out.
and Gonzalez is out.
well,
yes, Gonzalez.
Yeah, he's here. All right, so you get to choose.
All right, we can go on Zimmerman.
All right, let's go on Zimmerman. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00124. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Zimmerman. Appearances, Ms. Shaw.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harry's here on behalf of Mr. Michael Zimmerman, who unfortunately is not here today, Your Honor. My understanding previously, and I just checked today, is that he's been in custody with MDOC. I believe we previously had a writ done. Thought there was a writ done to have him transported, but it sounds like if there was, then he was not transported on it. I did check down with the jail to speak with him and go over the PSI, and they indicated he was not transported. I believe we would just need to reset to try and get him here either in person or via polygon.
That was the one with the whole email.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So my final email on this was Mr. Zimmerman will not be available for court on Monday, July 27th. He was transferred from Carson City beginning of July. And then last week we had an email problem. And so I think I know where Mr. Zimmerman is. He's with the Department of Corrections.
Yes, I believe the indication, Your Honor, is that he's at the Bellamy Creek Correction.
Bellamy Creek Correction Agency.
At least that's the indication currently on VineLink.
Creek.
And
So he's not a failed to appear. They moved him to the Department of Corrections, so the writ's not gone through, and we were notified of that, but the email was down, and so.
Yes, sir.
So I think we should reschedule the sentencing, and but we have to do it 2 weeks out to make sure the writ goes, to make sure that that's writ. So we'll writ out of Bellamy Creek. And adjourn this sentencing. And we'll be responsible for the writ. So what days that it'd be after 2 weeks? September 14th. All right, so we'll reschedule for September 14th at 1:30. And then that should provide Mr. Harry's a chance to talk to his client, and we'll go from there, and we'll be responsible for the writ out of Bellany Creek. Anything else for the record in 2600-124, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, anything else, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we should be all set on Mr. Zimmerman.
We are ready to go on Keith Bloor.
Yeah,
This is going to be Mr. Rabai, Your Honor.
all right. Mr. Bloor.
I was just making sure.
And then, did you have the recommendation?
Yes, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Bloor? Okay. All right, on Keith Bloor, which is 2501-618. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 250618. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Keith Allen Bloor. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Rabat.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Student intern Alex Rabat, practicing under the direct supervision of James Harries on behalf of Keith Bloor. If you could please state your name for the record, Mr. Bloor. Keith Bloor.
Okay, so you are Keith Allen Bloor, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Mr. Harries is also here at council table as supervising lawyer. This is the time set for probation violation hearing. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Rabat?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that there will be a guilty plea to the violation.
All right, just so we're to make sure we're working from the same documents. I have from probation officer Nathaniel Neves at July 20th, 2026. They're both listed as violation 14. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Rabat? That's your understanding of the violations?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Bloor, you understand you have a right to hearing concerning this violations. You have the right to counsel. You were represented today by attorney, is it John? With
Alex.
Alex Rabat, under the supervision of James Harries. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It's my understanding it would be your preference to admit to the probation violations. Is that correct?
Yes, Your
Honor. Okay. All right, so per violation, they're both listed as violation 14. That doesn't mean there's 14 violations. It's just how we label them. Per AberHealth, it is alleged that you tested positive for alcohol on June 8th, 2026. Did you test positive for alcohol in technical violation of your probation? And did you test positive for alcohol on June 25th in technical violation of your probation? Okay. All right, Mr. Rabat, would you like to be heard on allocution?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
In regards to the 90-day probation extension, we would ask that you follow that recommendation. In regards to the possible scram tether, we would ask that you please take into account the fact that our client has indicated that he was dealing with both some family hardships at the time of the violation in respect to the fact that he learned that his mother may have been diagnosed with cancer again, and additionally some personal hardships at the time due to the fact that his insurance and medication were not kind of properly aligned. He has since gotten the insurance and medication issue sorted out, and we do not believe that there's any further risk of violation in regard to the alcohol.
Right. Thank you. Ms. Shaw, did you want to be heard on allocution here concerning Mr. Bloor?
I'll leave it to the court's discretion.
All right. Mr. Bloor, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence? All right. Well, to say Mr. I know the probation agent, he's pretty flexible, okay? And he wrote good things about your progress, okay? But he's a little concerned about the slip, okay? So, and this is what I know about the slip. It's not like, I'm not worried about Mr. Bloor now, okay? Because you're on probation to me, and I'm gonna extend your probation out 3 months, but you've got to make good decisions, and it's not like life's gonna get any easier, okay? You know that, and I know that. So I'm more concerned about 2 or 3 years from now. You got to make good decisions, and you need to use district court to help you get there, okay? We're not always helpful in district court, but we can be helpful in this regard, okay? So I am going to extend probation for 3 months. Those poor ladies have to read this, my scrawl. We're gonna extend probation for 3 months, so that is, the probation date was August 8th, 2026. So it'll be November 8th, 2026. Your probation officer obviously wants to work with you, and I think that's a good sign, okay? I am going to order the scram. He's not asking for any jail time or anything. You're kind of being tested right now, okay? And so this is a big test. If this doesn't apply because you're able to stay away from alcohol for the next till November, then this is smooth sailing and it's your time to shine. If not, we're going to know, okay? So I'm going to add the scram for 30 till the end of probation, which is November. Add scram to November. So November 8th, 2026. No jails imposed. And I'd keep on meeting with Mr. Neves concerning the probation. He said really nice things about you, okay? He's indicated that he's treating this as a slip, okay? But we got to know. You don't know me, I don't know you, so we got to know where we're going with this. Hopefully I'll treat it just as a slip too, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2501-618, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Rabah?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
Screen's downstairs, right?
I believe, Your Honor, the scram tether, I believe that would be placed on by JSG.
Yeah, JSG would put on the scram tether, usually at by the jail.
Yeah, so what I would say is if you go there and work for the probation, you should be able to provide your information. I don't think it should be put on by judicial services group or by the county jail. Probation will have the all the information for you about it, right?
Right.
Yes, he needs to be done.
Can we have Michael Ayers Ellis brought up?
Yes.
In the meantime, we can do,
All right, so we'll bring up Mr. Ayers Ellis. And then who did you want to do in the meantime?
we can do. Tower, are you ready for tower? Okay, you have to speak it out, okay, all right. Are you in compliance?
So we can take a break and we'll let, we'll let Align go and get Mr. Ayers Ellis.
Align.
We did McGuire. All right, let me know when you're ready.
All right.
simply request that any probation oversight fees or fines and costs for probation be waived if he's no longer going to be on.
Yes, and I think that was the intention of the probation agent. Was waive any oversight fees. That are not that. Let's see, since probation is being terminated. So it still comes, so there's a balance of 918, but I don't know what the reduction of that balance is concerning, because there's no oversight fees, but this is an older case. Do you understand? I mean, but does your client need some time to make that payment?
Your Honor, I would simply ask that when he gets released,
Yeah.
if he be allowed to contact collections.
All right, so when you're released, you can contact collections and find out the status of the fees. I have it at 918, but that doesn't mean that doesn't subtract the amount of
Yes.
concerning probation, okay? Because I've terminated probation today. So I'll refer to collections, the majority of the debt. Anything else for the record in 2403097, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ayers Ellis, good luck to you. You're all set.
Ready to go on. Howard?
How do you pronounce
I
that?
believe that's Mr. Keon Coward.
Keon Coward. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-01313. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Keon Coward. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Coward, who is standing to my right. Sir, could you please state your first and last name for the record?
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a sentencing today. Ms. Shaw, are you aware of any further restitution in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Mr.
Harris, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
We do not have any additions, deletions, or corrections.
All right, allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. I will indicate as Mr. Coward, when he spoke with probation, they indicated they thought he was honest, open, forthcoming, that he did seem to be taking responsibility for what happened, and that while there may have been some arguments and some concern and some behavior that from the complaining witness, he does admit that how he treated the situation was likely incorrect and that he took the wrong course of action, and he's apologetic for that. Probation has indicated they think probation is appropriate here, that he would be eligible for the 7694A special status. I would request that the court follow the recommendation for the most part, and regarding the only changes I would request is regarding the term of probation. 9 months seems a bit long. I would ask if the court perhaps consider a shorter term, something in the range of 6 to 8 months. Additionally, Your Honor, there is a recommendation of submitting to random PBTs and or urinalysis. I would request that the court not order random PBTs and urinalysis, as to the best of my knowledge from the case file itself and from speaking with Mr. Coward, there's no indication that alcohol was a factor in this case. And if alcohol was not a factor, I would request that the court not order random PBTs, as that would be an additional fine imposed on Mr. Coward for that would not have much actual benefit. And whereas if the court did not order that, that would be additional resources he could devote to programming and paying any additional fines and costs, Your Honor. Regarding any fines and costs, I would ask, given that Mr. Coward is indigent, I would ask the court consider minimal or reasonably low fines and costs for Mr. Coward so that he can appropriately put his any resources he has towards programming for his probation, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Shaw.
I would ask the court to follow the recommendation.
Okay. Mr. Coward, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, sir.
All right, well, I'm in agreement with Mr. Carey's concerning I'd say 95% of the recommendation. This is for a guilty plea taken on July 6, 2026 for domestic violence. I'm going to follow the recommendation, and the court sends you to 93 days in jail, credits given for 2 days previously served, and I'll suspend 91 days upon successful completion of probation per the recommendation. I'm going to set fines and costs, be $100 fine, $100 cost, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state minimum court cost fee of $50. Probation is set for 9 months. So at $30 a month, that's $270. And I'll give you a grand total. 595 is the total. I'm going to set you on probation for 9 months. Abide by terms of probation, pay $30 per month. So there'd be no contact with the victim in this case, and the victim in this case is a Whitney Genty. And so not to return to the address where Whitney Genty is, or to her place of business. No assaultive or threatening behavior. I had the opportunity to see the police report in this. I don't see any indication of alcohol, okay? Or there's nothing written in there that places you concerning this looks like a domestic, and it looks like children were involved, okay? But I'm not going to check the no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance. You won't be tested. I will check that box, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance, but you won't be tested for it, okay? So no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substances as part of your probation. No use or possession of kratom. But I will not submit to random PBTs under your analysis because you have to spend your money elsewhere, okay? And that's, I think no bars or nightclubs is probably a good idea, okay? So I'm gonna recommend no bars or I'm gonna order no bars or nightclubs. And then the program is batter's intervention. So I'm going to place you in the batter's intervention program. You should get with Joe Sumter's your probation agent, and you should get with him to see what he requires, but it'll be finishing out that class, okay?
Yes, sir.
For batter's intervention. No purchase or possession of firearms, ammunition, or dangerous weapon of any kind. And obtain GED or obtain and maintain employment, which is, that's kind of the goal, but understanding that I've never violated anybody for that, okay? 80% usually come to me for dropping dirty, okay? But there is a no contact provision. And so that no contact provision will be upheld for the duration of 9 months, okay? Anything else towards the judgment of sentence concerning docket 2601-313, Ms. Shaw?
Your Honor, I just wanted to confirm that the 9-month probation was under the 76940 status.
It is, let's see, so it's under 769-4A. And that is granted. That's a good question, because I don't think I said that. Anything else, Ms. Shaw?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Harries, anything towards the judgment of sentence on this matter?
Nothing beyond the 769, Your Honor. No,
Okay.
that's been addressed. I would have nothing else.
All right, Mr. Coward, you're all set. How this works is the better we see each other, the better we don't see each other. Okay, you must have better things to do with your time on a Monday afternoon. Okay, so but if we see each other, then we get to know each other, and then I get in your business, and you don't want me in your business. All right. Okay. All right. Keep in contact with your probation officer, Joseph Sumter. You should be all set, sir. Thank you. It was, I suspended 91. It's 93, 2 days for previously served, and suspend 91 days. Assuming you could read that, that's.
I said.
But that one should probably be pretty.
93, credit is given for 91.
For 2 days, and then suspend 91 upon successful completion of probation. So that's, so,
Okay.
yeah, A.
So I agree. But
We are ready on
I think it was
Gonzalez.
15.
All right.
Okay. Highlighted.
Perfect. Well, this is much easier to read. Oh, yes, yeah. Mr. Gonzalez. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-376. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Aiden Gonzalez. Appearances for the record, I have it set for a probation violation for sentencing and a PA 53 violation. Ms. Shaw.
Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Mr. Rabah.
Alex Shravav, practicing under the direct supervision of James Harris on behalf of Aiden Gonzalez, who's standing to my right. Please state your first and last name for the record.
And additionally, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Aiden Gonzalez. I would just like to mention for the record regarding the PA 53 that did result in other charges. He's currently got in the 56th District Court. I believe he's got a preliminary exam that next week on the 24th. So I would, I just want to let the court know that.
All right, so the PA 53 ended up in additional charges. Did you want to place in abeyance, or did you just want it dismissed at this point?
I would just dismiss that as an error.
I'll indicate that it ended up in felony charges. All right, with that understanding, so we're here on the sentencing that we've reset. Ms. Shaw, is there any further restitution in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and then Mr. Harris, were you able to go over the pre-sentence report with your client?
Yes, Your Honor, we went over the pre-sentencing report and the recommendations. At the time, we have no additions, deletions, or corrections. As Mr. Harris just said, our client has a felony case in the 56th District Court, which is set for August 24th next week. He is expecting to enter a plea into sobriety court. He has been advised that if he does get sentenced to sobriety court, he can speak with his PO regarding avoiding any duplicative terms or probation.
Did we just want to adjourn this till we see what happens on that?
The prosecution's willing, we could potentially adjourn that. Otherwise, I have spoken with him regarding, he's still willing to proceed today. And my thought was if we did proceed today, it would likely be recommending the recommendations of probation be followed. And then if he gets sentenced in, he can work out with Mr. Hanna to maybe amend any terms. My understanding is he's going into sobriety court. It's likely that sobriety court's going to be addressing all the concerns probation is addressing in a potentially more intensive program. If the court would like to adjourn to handle sentencing after that.
I'm just thinking from Mr. Hanna's point of view, would this be easier to do after the sentencing for sobriety court or before? Because with that other case out there being solved the way it is, being resolved the way it is, I don't know what Mr. Hanna's options are.
Yes, my thought, if this was set out, is perhaps having the recommendation here being following all the terms of the sobriety court probation. I did discuss that with Mr. Gonzalez, and he's aware that if that is in fact the case, and he has a violation out there, that would also be treated as a violation over here. I was unsure if the court would be willing to adjourn today or willing to reset, given that he hadn't entered a plea yet.
Right. As to the additional felony charges.
Yes. So,
Ms. Shaw, how do the people want to proceed?
Your Honor, if we did proceed with sentencing today, I think it would be appropriate for the court to also add that there's no objection, or that the probation officer is allowed to have the probation transferred over to 56A, so that he can only be under one supervision under sobriety court instead of being on two separate supervisions, given that he has not pled yet into sobriety court.
Right.
There's not much we can do here other than either adjourning it out and waiting for him to plead guilty and enter into sobriety court. I'm not sure how long that whole process would take. Or we can proceed with sentencing today with the understanding that if he is placed in sobriety court, we would just transfer our probation over to them.
I would say the latter might be easier, because as far as we're aware, as far as Mr. Gonzalez has indicated, he's expecting to enter the plea to sobriety court, I believe next week on the 24th, but I don't know how much time they might need for sentencing or any kind of PSI over there.
Right.
So I'm not exactly sure how far we might need to set this out.
That's my fear. My fear is that once the plea, then I don't know where we go from there, but Mr. Hanna has his options, and then the sobriety court has their options. I think maybe we go forward with the sentencing and then go from there.
Understand, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right. So with that understanding that the defendant is being sentenced next week and sobriety court is an option, allocution, Mr. Harris. Or Mr. Rabah.
Yes, Your Honor, it sounds like Mr. Gonzalez, when he spoke with probation, did take responsibility for his actions. He additionally, he is willing to participate in probation. Probation seems to think it's appropriate. They think he could benefit from some sort of counseling program for alcohol use or some outpatient treatment. Additionally, as indicated, he does have the OWI case over in 56th District Court where he's expecting to get sobriety court. I think that sobriety court, whether it's either sobriety court or the substance use counseling programs recommended by probation, both would be extremely beneficial to Mr. Gonzalez for learning the effect alcohol can have on his life and for determining helping him determine what kind of relationship he wants to have with alcohol. I would generally request that the court follow the recommendations of probation in regards to the 9 months of probation and the substance abuse programming. Regarding any kinds of fines and costs, I would ask the court to consider minimal fines and costs. One, so that he can put his resources towards any programming in this case. And two, because it sounds like there might be even more programming he might have, or even more costs he might have as part of sobriety court at 56th District Court. So I request that the court would consider minimal fines and costs here so that he can put his limited resources towards his probation programming, given that he is currently unemployed, sir, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Ms. Shaw, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence on Mr. Gonzalez?
I'd ask the court to follow the recommendation and also just allow a transfer of probation
Right.
to 56A if the defendant is accepted into sobriety court.
All right, thank you. Mr. Gonzalez, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence? Okay. Well, Mr. Gonzalez, there seems to be a problem here, and so we're trying to work it out here. So this is for conduct which was pled to for an attempted assault and battery on June 22nd. That's when the plea took place on June 22nd. Let's see. Not exactly. So it is the order of court that you spend 47 days in jail. Credits given for 3 days. Credits given for 3 days, and I'll suspend the 44 days upon successful completion of probation. So there's no upfront jail in regards to this case. I'm going to place you on probation per this file for 9 months, but I'm going to place an order in there which allows you to go to the probation officer to transfer your probation once you end up in specialty court. So we don't want to duplicate the same things, okay? That's for your benefit, and it's also for our probation's benefit. We don't want to duplicate that. So probation is set for 9 months at $30 a month would be $270. Like I said, fines, it'll be fines of $100, costs of $100, crime victims' rights of $75, and state minimum court cost fee of $50, for a grand total of $595. And you'll have some time to pay that over the course of your probation, depending on it. You'll have 9 months, but once it's transferred, that'll go with the transfer, okay? There's no contact. I'll continue no contact with the victim in this case. And the victim in this case is Eugenio Guzman. I believe that Mr. Hanna indicated that Zoom reporting was allowable. So I'll have no assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a valid prescription, no use of kratom. So submit to random PBTs, enter your analysis as directed. So you're under this probation until the order is transferred concerning what they have, because we don't want to transfer that also if we don't have to. So, and I'm gonna write that in the order itself. And then order and maintain employment. Obtain and maintain or maintain employment. Your plea may take you in a different direction, but the probation will be transferred over to that. Okay. So I have no contact with the victim, no assaulted with threatening behavior, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance, no use of possession of kratom, submit to random PBTs, end your analysis, and no bars or nightclubs. And then obtain and maintain employment. And I'm going to place under comments that probation can be transferred to sobriety court. And is that 55th? So it would be Judge.
It's 56.
It's 56. It'd be Eden County.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So it's 56. Is that 56A District Court? All right. So it can be transferred to 56A District Court. This may be revisited some sobriety, because I know they have an extensive sobriety court over there. So Mr. Hannah might come to me to ask me to change some orders, just written orders, but those are the orders that we stand as today until you're on probation to them. And then you go through that sobriety court. All right. And as far as, so you have 9 months to make that payment. That may change if sobriety court goes to them, So you'll have 9 months to us, but that may change if it goes to their sobriety court. They have their own probation. Anything else for the record in docket 2601376, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Shaw.
There you are.
All right. All right, Mr. Gonzalez, you're all set on your probation here. And then you have your sobriety court probation if you go under under that auspices in Eden County. Okay, sir, you should be all set. Thank you.
Can we get Demetrius Harris brought up?
Yes.
And then do we know who's on Antoine McGuire?
Let's see.
Is that for probation violation?
I don't know who's on Antoine McGuire. I have him incarcerated. So we have John Lee, who was my public defender like 2 years ago.
That makes sense because it's a very old case. So I don't know who's handling the probation violation, if anyone.
I would assume it's Mr. Harris or Ms. Rawls, just because it was, but I don't think, he was arraigned. And then he was, I think he was, was he supposed to call?
Oh, Your Honor?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's one that we took a financial application from.
What's the name, Your Honor?
It's Demetrius Harris.
No, it's Antoine McGuire. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Antoine McGuire. What are we doing, Demetrius Harris?
He's being brought up. It's.
Oh, that's the one you're bringing up.
Yes.
Okay. So that one's Antoine McGuire.
Yes.
That's Mr. Lee.
It's a very old case, it looks like. 2018. Docket number.
So this is Mr. Gonzalez. So they picked him up and I haven't failed to appear for arraignment. Was he arraigned on this?
Sure, Your Honor, I do show that we got the probation.
Yeah.
You show that we received the probation violation documents, which would stand to reason why.
Okay. Because I have October 17, 2025, we referred him, and then February 3rd, 2026, he failed to appear for his arraignment. And then August 11th.
I have in our system that he was arraigned on August 8th.
Yes.
Good, okay, so they picked him up and then arraigned
Looks like He
him.
was arraigned on the violation he was picked up on.
We kind of lost track of him.
They don't have it down there.
They don't have Mr. McGuire down there.
Demetrius Harris.
So they don't have Demetrius Harris. Do they have a Mr. Do they have a McGuire down there?
I can go down again.
Yeah.
So they don't have Harris?
They don't have.
They don't have Harris. So go check on Antoine McGuire. They should have him. Harris was a writ, wasn't he?
Yes,
Yes.
and we
Yes.
go on the record on that one.
Yeah.
Says in person, 1:30.
Yeah, we did the writ. I don't know what happened. August 17th at 1:30, we writ him out. So did we want to reset Harris?
Yes.
All right. All right. All right, so let's go on the record in 25-01576. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Demetrius Harris. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw,
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Demetrius Harris. The second.
All right, this is the time set for a probation violation hearing. It was previously, we did a writ on this case for today's date, August 17th. It was scheduled for 1:30. I don't know what happened to the writ, but it appears that Mr. Harris is not downstairs, so he was not brought over from Eaton County. So at this point in time, I would just assume that we'd reschedule the probation violation. Okay, so let's reschedule. Probation violation hearing for,
How far out?
I don't know. If he was arraigned on the 8th, as soon as possible, but I mean, we've got to do it within the 12, within the guidelines of the writ. So it's got to be at least 2 weeks, two or more.
It's gonna be 4 weeks because
All right. And I don't even know if he's still in Eaton County. I mean, yeah, I don't know what, but is he still in Eaton County? Mr. Harris?
Give me a moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's fine, right?
I'm just curious.
I know he does have pending charges.
Yeah, and so he might, but I don't know when they're going to release him. I don't know. Our contact with Eaton County is not stellar. So, all right. So I think we can set a probation violation hearing for that date.
September 14th.
So September 14th at 1:30. And then we will writ them out again. We'll writ. So we'll read them, we'll writ them out of Eaton County. We've set the date of September 14th at 1:30 to coincide with the court schedule. Anything else for the record in 25-01576, Ms. Shaw?
There you are, thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing from the detention.
All right. We should be all set on Mr. Harris, and then we're just awaiting Mr. McGuire. Oh, and then we have Mr. Bowers. I forgot about Mr. Bowers.
Does seem he's still in custody, Eaton County.
On Jayla Bowers?
Demetrius Harris.
Oh, so he's still in custody. Okay. So let's see if we can writ him out and we'll go from there. Okay. I don't know what happened to our writ, but. How much time does Mr. McGuire have in him? As of August 13th, he had 12 days jail credit. According to Joe Sumter.
16 as of today.
Yeah. All right. So was your office contacted Mr. Harris or Mr. Rawls on this case or?
Which case, Your Honor?
This is good.
On Mrs. McGuire?
Can I meet with him just for?
Yeah, I'll step in my office and you can meet with them and I think they're older allegations. All right.
You're leaving all these tags on, right?
Yes, all for like anything that has to do with grids.
Okay. What was you taking off? I
The
mean,
ones that have to do with bonds, for
okay,
example.
yeah,
I figured these are. I'm not touching it.
yeah. And so I just want to make sure, because I know he has issues got out, because I know that they have to, and I know that. But just, I mean, they didn't have bricks and they didn't have jail tags. That's the only thing I want to make sure, because.
Government has jail tax and some.
Sure, I just am trying to like, in my
Did you-
head, compartmentalize what I should be addressing.
So like shines, would have had a tag on it. One of those shines.
No. All I have is Irish, Ellis, and Zimmerman.
Did you take care of the ones from this morning then?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I still want to get in trouble when we don't.
Like, I gotta get in my request for courtesy instead of 48-hour hold.
Right.
guess you probably don't.
No.
And Tucker, what was it that we did? I had a great part.
Yes, I looked at that one.
I know I had the word abeyance in there.
So yes, the probation violation was based on new charges, so we held that in abeyance until the pretrial of the new case, which is on August 31st at 10:30. And then he was also taken in to serve 3 days that he was previously sentenced to that were held in abeyance. So the PV was adjourned essentially to August 31st at 10:30 a.m. to be held with the pretrial in his new case. And he previously had pled to a no contact violation where the judge sentenced him to 3 days to be held in abeyance, so he served the 3 days of that.
Okay.
Oh, the date earlier.
And so because he's not paying fees, 10 things. So one option is to choose that. The other option is drag it down. So we just have to just put this. So it's easier to just get close out this case today and transfer it.
It's just like- Oh, no, I bet it's down.
He was a big, I printed a big. That's my chat. We didn't, yeah.
But I'm assigned to be friends before. We thought you.
Congratulations.
I remember you being a lot right from there.
I know. 4 years.
Yeah, really. Most of my starting's here. I think
Yeah.
you were in there.
Yeah, I was there for 4 years and then
And then left one day going, see you all, it's been lovely, this is my last day here, I'll see you all on Monday.
See you all on Monday.
When I just come in as a different position.
That's so funny. I'm very excited.
Well, good luck.
I really like that. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, people are great.
Do you know who is supposed to be here full time?
Yeah, the other person, the other new guys.
Okay. Another new person.
Yeah, and you starting a week or two from the week starts.
The amount of prosecutors that have been in and out of here the past month, it's
Yeah.
kind of been all over the place.
I mean, I won't be here for that first check, but I will be here after.
Yeah, we lock up.
So you guys,
Yeah, right. I'm sure you guys know just as much.
yeah, I mean, people will rally together and handle it one way or another.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah. James, are you doing that?
I don't think I had anything else.
Oh,
That's hers.
oh, okay. He's on Zoom. So.
Oh, okay. Actually, we need permission to. Right. That was just one.
All right.
Be seated. Right, this is Mr. McGuire, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So we're calling 1-802-663. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Antoine McGuire. Appearances for the record, Ms. Shaw.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Shaw on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Anton McGuire, who is sitting to my right.
And sir, you are Anton McGuire, is that correct? All right, thank you. This time set for a probation violation hearing. Ms. Shaw, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that this is going to be a plea.
Okay. Ms. Rawls, is that a correct statement?
Yes, Your
All
Honor,
right.
Your Honor.
Just so we're working from the same. Let's see. Same allegations. The initial allegations were from January 27th, 2026, filed by Joe Sumter. Is that the same allegations? Is that the same allegation, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is. Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. McGuire, you understand you have a right to a hearing today, that you have the right to counsel. You are represented by Attorney Linda Rawls, and she would be present to cross-examine any witness or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It's my understanding it would be your wish today to plead guilty to the non-technical probation violation filed by Mr. Sumter. Is that correct, sir? All right. Yeah, I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. This is violation number 3. That doesn't mean there's 3 violations, just how we label it, okay? And it is alleged by your probation officer that you failed to contact the probation officer for more than 60 days and has absconded probation. What? How do you plead to that, to the non-technical violation of not contacting your probation officer for more than 60 days? Okay. All right, and Ms. Rawls, you had the opportunity to see the probation violation recommendation concerning this matter?
I have, Your Honor. I believe that there's a recommendation for jail. There's no specific amount of jail time.
No, there's no specific amount of jail time, and it is termination of probation. The request. With that understanding, did you want to be heard on allocution?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. As far as Mr. McGuire, he's accepted responsibility for not contacting the probation officer. During that time, he was dealing with a lot. He didn't have a job, and he was dealing with his mother. She was having some health issues, and so he just was really at a bad place. And so that is why he just kind of had a lapse in judgment. First, would like the court to, if the court is willing to extend probation, we were respectfully asking for that. Mr. McGuire's in a much different place now. He does have a job. He also has benefits with the job. He actually starts the job August 30th. That's his first day of orientation. And he really